Oh shit, I did it again. Sorry, everybody. Sorry, hold on. Hold on. There. Stream's... It's not ending. I promise it's not ending. I fucked up, everybody. I did not start streaming at like 6 a.m. It is pretty late, though. It is like 11:30 in the morning Pacific Standard Time. I did kind of sleep in, but me and Lee and Cooper were watching video game OST breakdowns and listening to piano all morning and talking about jazz. And Cooper was like in a dream. You're okay. All the crunching noises is Lee making a beautiful sandwich in the background right now. A beautiful brie, fig. Is it your typical, yeah, brie and fig and all that other stuff? How is PAX? I'm gonna talk about PAX. We'll talk about PAX. What kind of sandwich? It's like a baguette. Baguette with brie and fig spread, fig jam. What else is on there? Is there anything else? Prosciutto. Yeah. Okay. I totally forgot where we left off in Sekiro. I'm trying to remember. What were we doing? Oh, I think we're like in the haunted, spooky, like fishing village. Mibu, yes. Oh my god, we're in Mibu. It's Mibu time. You fought that lady. I did! We did fight that lady. Okay, I'm also gonna look busted as hell. I'm so sorry. I got like the Queen Marika braid happening right now. I got no makeup on. I feel so fucked. I feel fucked. But I feel good. This is like, I'm not con sick, by the way. Every time that I get a common cold, I recover from it, and I'm no longer sick or contagious, but then it stores in my tonsils. And I just have to deal with like tonsillitis. And it fucking sucks. And this is just like how this is the story of my life, is like constantly having tonsillitis, constantly sounding like there's gunk in my lungs. It's been this way since I was a young baby. I wish my bad hair days were like Queen Marika. Yeah. But PAX was amazing. I made sure to I took like hella COVID tests beforehand. I was going to do that no matter what. And then we had like hella hand sanitizer and we masked up the whole time just in case. So I actually feel really good. I don't actually feel like convention sick or anything, but the con depression hit really, really hard multiple times during the week. Also, hold on, this boy is sick. Let's see. Thanks for being safe. Yes, it was kind of surprising. There was like a surprising amount of folks who like weren't masked up for the event. I was definitely like anticipating more people to be wearing masks, just because in Seattle, in general, we're like one of those cities that still masks up pretty regularly. But obviously a lot of people were coming from out of state, so we had like a whole mixed bag of folks. But yeah, COVID's going around like crazy. So just be careful if you're going to any events right now. Make sure you bring hand sanitizer and masks and everything. It sucks, but be safe. Be safe, everybody. And then a lot of crazy stuff happened. I got to meet some people that I'm like a pretty big fan of, which was really sweet. Come here. You're okay. But yes, I did get to try the Monster Hunter Wilds demo. So unfortunately the line for the demo was about like 4 to 5 hours long, depending on the day that you went. I could kind of give you guys a rundown of everything that I played and tried out. The line was like 4 hours long, yes. So, a lot of content creators and media people will have appointments, like journalists and stuff will have appointments so that way they can report on the game and talk about like the balance changes and obviously like do their service for the general public. I'm actually gonna... Oh wait, I don't have the right ninjutsu. Hey! Yay! You got a stream on your day off. Stalker 2 was also 2 to 3 hours long. God damn. Yeah, it was just really packed this year. But yeah, so a lot of stuff went down. So day 1 of PAX, we found out that the Monster Hunter demo was like 4 to 5 hours wait. And I also have to show you the shirt that I got. Hold on. Sorry. I promise I'm wearing shorts. It's gonna look like I'm not wearing any pants, but I am. I am wearing pants, I promise. See, look, shorts. Okay, but look, it's like, so this is a Mega 64 shirt, but one of the guys' daughter drew this and also drew an Ava unit, I think it was Ava Unit 01. And I almost got both of the shirts because I love them so much. But yeah, it's like, it's Lilith with like the spear on the crucifix. It's really good, but it's like definitely done with crayons and pencil and stuff, but it's sick. I love it so much. The Ava unit was like phenomenal too. It's just a big old lumpy mess. Oh my god, that's amazing. I used to draw that exact drawing as an angsty preteen. Yes! She's young too, she's a baby. But I was like, when I saw it, I was like, I need to get that. That's gonna be my PAX thing. And then I also got like a little printy for myself because I love Disgaea, even though the series hasn't been doing very well. Hey Cooper, it's okay. Do you want to come sit with me? You want to come sit with me? So that way you're not nervous? It's very windy today. It looks like it might actually rain or storm. So... Here. Hold on. Hi. Hi. I remember my 6th grade teacher being like, excuse me? When I was like, it's from an anime, it's fine. I know, right? It looks so demonic. Or just like bizarre. Like fucked up. Like watching a child draw like a weird lumpy alien being crucified on like a crucifix must be very horrific, I think, as a teacher. But yeah, so the first day we ran around all of the indie booths and I got to meet up with Bree Bun and we just did like the fun indie gauntlet where you get to play all the multiplayer stuff and check out some of the smaller titles, which is like indies. I mean, it's not, no matter what, it's not an easy industry right now. Like if you're an indie studio, a lot of indie studios, because of how expensive it is to produce games, have been closing their doors in addition to AAA. But at the same time, it's still like really inspiring and heartwarming to see. Oh shit. It's still very inspiring and heartwarming to see. I'm gonna die, sorry. So many different artists and indie developers like stick with it despite how difficult the industry is. And a lot of them are crowdfunded. So just like, it is definitely a collective effort of people supporting other people's dreams. And it has been like very dire the past couple years, but I think it's been really uplifting in the indie scene to see everybody band together for the sake of the medium. And I love to see it. It's really sweet. And all of the games that have come out have been exceptional. There were a lot of really fun titles that we got to play. I think the biggest standout one for me, and I might go through, while we're streaming today, I might go through some game titles that really stood out to me. But give me just a moment. Because we have like a whole village of people that we have to kill here. Only problem is no Silk Song. Yeah, to be fair though, Team Cherry is like 3 people. So it makes sense given like the size of the Hollow Knight games. Those games are like 60 to 80 hours. They're huge, they're massive. So it makes sense. Also, sleep well, Shrimp. I didn't realize that you're going to bed. A shrimp. Are we getting a shrimp sleep moment? Yeah, 3 people's insane. It really is insane. Okay, I think we're safe. Let me get up on this little thatched. Can I get up on the thatched roof? Hold on. But yeah, I want to show you guys some of the games that I'm really excited about. I talked about it on Twitter. I made like a whole thread of... I'm gonna be back if you're still around in 3 hours. I should be. I should be. Get some rest. Just a nap. Alright, so let me go to my post. Alright. Also, apologies for the coughing and for the yucky, gunky noises. Also, I'm going to, like... Jesus Christ is alive. He was seen in Ohio. We're also gonna get some really fucking sickening washing machine noises in the background because our belt is not aligned. And it goes crazy. I'm still waiting on info for the Playdead's new game. Yes. I guess Slitherhead was there too, and I fucking missed it because I'm really excited about Slitherhead. I want to play it really bad. But yeah, I missed Slitherhead. The indie hall was actually, that's actually Beyonce singing. Oh my god. The indie, because usually the indie corner is like a small corner of PAX. But like most of the floor, it like spread across, because they've created a new convention building. One of the buildings at PAX is new, and so there's way more space for them to spread out the convention, and so there's way more indie stalls this year, and it was fantastic. So I'm going to talk about some of the things. First off, this I think is my indie pick for the entire convention. Fuck, I do have to like expand this a little bit. There is this game called Chainstaff, and the guy who created it is like a painter. He's like an oil painter by trade. And it is kind of like a like an old arcade like shoot 'em up, or not, it's not really like a shmup. Think like Metal Slug. It's kind of just like a side scroller. You just like shoot stuff. But the whole premise was inspired by and based off of a lot of artists, like psychedelic fantasy artists who used to do like book covers and album covers back in the 60s and 70s. And so he's like just like this old... Hey, you're okay. Sorry, Cooper's gonna bark. Hold on. Everything is a mess. Give me like 5 seconds. Okay, but yeah, everything is inspired by like the 60s and 70s psychedelic sci-fi and fantasy art from that era. And it was gorgeous. Everything is hand-painted. He's a phenomenal illustrator, but he has a really small team of programmers and designers who are helping him realize the game. And he was just like walking us through how you play as like a humanoid character. You can actually see here, there's like an X-ray scan where you can see the guy's skeleton. And then there's a like symbiote bug that is kind of piloting your body. And it's this bug that's right here. So this man is like a human bug. He's like a human character with a bug that's kind of like attached itself to you. And then in addition to you having like this symbiotic relationship where you can build your character out based off of that, you also have this living organic weapon called the chain staff, which is a living, breathing organism. And so there's this like really gross, like sci-fi, you know, sci-fi organic technology. It is so, ooh, it's so nasty. But what he does, he kind of showed this off to us when we were there, but when you enter a new level, it is in like it starts off looking like an album art. Like it's like in a, the aspect ratio for it is a square. It's literally like the same aspect ratio that you would paint an album cover in. And it looks like an album cover. Like it'll be, there was one stage that he showed us that there's like this big old ancient skeleton of like a dragon, and the dragon's mouth is like sitting up in the sky just so to where it almost looks like it's eating the moon that's in the background. And it looks like this beautiful like black metal or like psychedelic rock cover art. And then it goes from that aspect ratio to like expanding into a playable level. Like the aspect ratio goes from square to rectangle, and then your character populates the situation. It was phenomenal. It was amazing. I love it. I love it. And yeah, those are so the gameplay is, this is the menu screen. Like before you actually enter a stage, you get to look at like your loadout, your kit, you get to select the level and like launch your mission. And then when you go into the level, this is the like first stage. This was in the playable demo. I didn't take pictures of, because like when he took us to the snowy level with the dragon eating the moon, it seemed like it was later in the game. So out of respect, I didn't take pictures of it. I didn't ask if I could have taken pictures. I wish I would have asked, but I wasn't thinking. So yeah, it was really great. Yeah, they, them, not because of gender pronouns, but because they're literally 3 dudes. Yeah, exactly, cabbage. But yeah, so that was, I think, my aesthetic or like artistic pick. And I think that next year what we want to do is we want to bring like a little tiny like recording setup, so that way we can interview some of these people, because some of the stuff that he was talking about regarding his process and how he was like an artist first and foremost, and how he's kind of using video games as a medium to like distribute his art, was such like a phenomenal take. And I found that there was like a few different game developers who had like different ethos. Like some people were wanting to create a game framework, but some people were wanting to like just find a new medium to ship their art in. And so it was really cool just hearing everybody's like inspirations and motivations for engaging in this. Dread Delusion, most of you all know this game. It is like a PS1 style game, like aesthetic, but it has Morrowind vibes to it. Obviously, like there's the big mushrooms and everything like that, but it has its own identity. The guy, we got to interview the guy, the developer for Dread Delusion, and he's really similar to the guy who made Chain Staff, and that he was actually a literary major, and he's using this game as a vessel to ship his art as a writer. So he's like a narrative designer and a writer first and foremost, and then an artist and a developer second. And he actually learned how to do a lot of the development for this game on YouTube. So it was really cool to see, once again, like another artist using this medium to be able to like deliver their art. But the actual gameplay mechanics remind me a lot of early Fallout, because of things like I would say Morrowind was this way, but him and I were talking quite a bit about Fallout and how having the different endings and being able to navigate like fully off of socializing and bartering was something that he really liked in the Fallout games. So it was really cool. It was so cool. I love Dread Delusion. Winterborough was another one that actually Emily, one of our mods here on the channel, Emily, for those of you that are familiar with Emily, I got to hang out with her this PAX, and it was really fun. But Emily went to go play Winterborough, but so did Bree, and it was really sweet. We got to talk to the guy, the developer for this game, but he wanted to make a survival game that emphasized our relationship with our concept of home and the environment and tradition, and how like I think that when he was talking about the environment, he was kind of alluding to the fact that a lot of our traditions surrounding our relationship with nature and the elements, like weather changes and other stuff, have kind of been lost over time. And so that was like a point, was you play as like a little tiny mouse who is rebuilding his like childhood burrow. And so it's kind of like a sweet sentiment about childhood and home and nature and trying to like stay safe and warm and cozy. So there's like a little bit, I hate to say cozy games, but this quite literally is like you will freeze to death if you're outside. And so being inside, you actually have like this environmental meter that's at the bottom, the fire meter. Like it's literally the cozy meter, and it's like a survival mechanic. It's not like a, I don't mean cozy in the sense of like relaxing game, but rather cozy is a literal cozy. Yeah, literal cozy is a mechanic in this game. So it was really cool to talk to him. It was really interesting. We talked to him about Redwall and Mouse Guard, and he actually said that he didn't grow up with that series, and he found out about that series kind of like as he was developing the game. So it was really interesting to see somebody have like a fully original take on this like mouse narrative. It was very cute. Yes, Redwall. Yes, yes, yes. I always get sometimes I'll say Redguard because I'm like, my brain is smushing together Redwall and Mouse Guard, so sorry if I said that on accident, but yeah. And then there's Beastie Ball, which is effectively Pokemon. There's like 8 gym coaches, and you have to go around and defeat them with the monsters that you collect, but it is using like a volleyball style battle system. This is like a shitty picture that I took. Sorry that I took it like kind of sideways and backwards. But your characters, your monsters will actually learn new abilities based off of their companionship with each other. And if you use them as a team, it kind of progresses their... I don't know if there's evolution in the game, but it progresses their advancement, which was super cool. It was very cute. So if y'all are into Monster Collectathon games, I actually really want to try this one out. And then there's Azuv, which is actually somebody that I met just like in the industry is the developer for this one. And the company is Timeless Toucan. And he reached out to me, but I actually couldn't find his booth. He was in an area that I couldn't, like I hate to say it because I don't mean to like talk shit about PAX at all, because like the convention was phenomenal, but I will say I wish that they posted the numbers of the booths on the booths themselves, so that way you can kind of tell which area you're in, because when you look at the map of the convention, there's no booth numbers. And so like people on Twitter will be like, oh yeah, I'm booth number 800, and then like you literally have no fucking way to tell where you are because you don't get phone service. There needs to be a better way. There needs to be a better way for them to like number the stalls. But I couldn't find his stall. But he has this co-op roguelike card game where you have to manage resources. But during the game, you have limited communication with your teammates. So you have like a small little segment of time where you're able to be like, hey, we have to really manage this. And then it goes quiet. And you have to be able to predict your friends' ability to like manage resources and like get in their minds to make sure that you collectively can survive. And it's like a really interesting concept. I am like super excited to see how that one pans out. There's Mr. Sleepy Man, which is like kind of a mixture. It reminds me of like Conker's Bad Fur Day, or like Banjo and Kazooie, or like Donkey Kong. It obviously very clearly has some like Mario 64 inspired font for the typeface, but you pretty much run around and do insane shit. The environment, or like the storytelling, kind of reminds me a little bit of Katamari too, with how like quirky and weird it is. But you're up way past your bedtime, and it's like a sandbox situation. You have to do just like really insane quests. So like this one is Wake Up the Moon. You have to just do like insane shit, and it looked really fun. The art style is like really silly. It looks really quirky. So yeah, it is that one was phenomenal. Shroom Siege, for those of you that aren't familiar, this is like kind of it's weird because video games obviously video game frameworks aren't really something that you can copyright, so most people can iterate on game design over and over and over again, and they don't have to face any like legal issues. obviously like Mr. Sleepy Man or some of the other games that we've seen in this, like even Dread Delusion borrows from other game systems. Chrome Siege is very similar in that it is borrowing from this 4v4 arcade game called Killer Queen, but they've changed the formula a little bit. The winning criteria is very similar. So what happens is you and your teammates are thrown into an arena. So there's it's 4 people versus 4 people, and there are 3 objectives that you can complete. And if whoever completes one of the 3 objectives wins the entire game. So you have to kind of prevent the other team from accomplishing any 3 objective while also pushing any of the 3 objectives at the same time that you're trying to prevent them. So one of them is that they're having to like compile resources in like a shrine in this game. In Killer Queen, it was like you put like resources in like a little, I don't remember if it was like an egg sac or like a honeycomb. You put like the little balls in like a honeycomb, or you can like ride a snail across the map, or you can literally just kill the other team's queen and it ends the game. In this game, it is the exact same. Instead of a snail that you ride across the finish line, you actually roll a ball of poop. And so there's one called a poop victory. There's one called the shrine victory because you're like sacrificing spirits to a shrine. And then the other one is the shogun victory or the military victory, in which you kill the other players. So the main difference with this game though, is that it is like 2,000 times faster than Killer Queen. So Killer Queen is quite slow. Your character's movements are quite slow. This game goes fucking quick. You're like zipping across the map. So it's like very high stakes, very, very hype. Like we had a whole crowd. I didn't even get to play the game because we had this whole crowd that was kind of like gathering around it, and everyone was like yelling and being like, because like it's so tense. It's so tense. So this is going to be a really fun game to keep an eye on just because of how hype it is. There's Ollie Frog Toad Skater. So this game is more in the same vein as like Tony Hawk, where it's very arcadey and like very floaty. It's not like Session or Skate where it's like more realistic skating sim. It's definitely like a goofy, fun, silly, out-of-pocket skate sim. So those were the indie games that I had the chance to play. We got some other people mentioning that there is a game. Yeah, see, like this is the issue that I had. Like you'll have people that say like, come to booth 537, and you're like, where the fuck is that? I don't know. So I didn't get to see this one, but this is apparently a game called Snacko that kind of looks like a farm sim. It looks so cute. I didn't get a chance to play this one. This is Sappho's recommendation. And then Brina, her content is amazing. She's like a video game photographer. I love her so much. Please follow Brina for some cool video game recommendations. But there was a game called Herdling Showcase at PAX where you actually like herd a bunch of animals and you use those animals to be able to resolve aspects of the game. So it looked really cute. I missed this one too. I did see its booth though. Its booth was quite big, but it was always like populated whenever we walked by, so we didn't get a chance to play it. But those are like my PAX indie picks that I was able to actually get my hands on. I think next year, like I said, we're gonna try to record interviews with the developers, and try to like post like footage amplifying like the ethos behind everybody's art, because I feel like that would be such a good thing to put out there. I really want more people to support indie games, so I love it. I'm about it. The main AAA games, I was only able to play Monster Hunter Wilds, and that was thankfully because of Bree. So Bree had like a media appointment to be able to play it, and I was like, oh my god, can I go with you for your media appointment so I can like watch you and cheer you on? It's so packed. The Monster Hunter booth was so packed that you couldn't even get in and see the game because there was like a line that was kind of wrapping itself around the entire booth. And I just wanted to see gameplay. And Bree's plan was she was going to look at the endemic life and try to see what she can capture, because there were a couple people in her community that had endemic life questions. So she was like, I need to see if I can capture this one thing. So it's just going to be a very chill playthrough. I'm sure that they'll let you come in and watch me play it. And I was like, Fuck yeah, let's go, let's do it. But as soon as we rolled up, the guy who was managing the booth was very nice, and because there were some like single player booths for the story demo, they were able to squeeze me in during Bree's time slot because there was a vacancy during like an odd period. So Bree Bun saving the day. I also want to give a shout out to Sam, who is the narrative director at Gearbox. Go follow Sam, and I'm like super fucking excited for... I know that like obviously fucking there's a lot of shit going on with the Borderlands movie and with like Eli Roth and everything, but I am like a Borderlands. I love Diablo with guns. I am a Borderlands fan. I do think that there are times where sometimes it can be a little much depending on who's in charge of it, but I definitely trust. I definitely like team trust. I appreciate and like trust the team that's currently on it. Also, don't get me started on Randy Pitchford. That's like a whole other thing. But Sam was able, because like I was only able to go for one day, but Sam was able to like help me afford to go like additional days, which was very sweet. He didn't have to do that. But I'm really glad because of the fact that he was willing to like help me out. I was able to go and play Monster Hunter. So thank you, Sam. If it wasn't for you and Bree, I wouldn't have been able to play that demo. But Monster Hunter Wilds, like holy shit, you guys. We played, so there's two different demos. There was a scouting expedition one, I think, where you can kind of like go and kill, what is it called? So there's like flagship monster, which is like the main monster of the series, but then there's also another term that is like the dominant monster. Is that correct to say? The like, if there's like a map, the main monster of that map. So it's not like the flagship one, it's like, yeah, the apex. There we go, the apex. Thank you. So I don't know. Sorry, my nose is fucking plugged. I don't know if... Does anybody know if the flagship one has been announced? Or is the new dragon that came out, is that just the apex? Because I don't want to like jump the gun and say wilds monsters. Hold on, sorry, I'm looking this up to make sure that like I am So Ray Dao is, yeah, Ray Dao is not the flagship. Okay, good. It's just the apex of the desert. Okay, good. Okay, so Ray Dao is fucking sick. He is a big dragon that is the apex of the desert, and he uses lightning to create glass in the desert. And his wings have like, hold on, let me show you guys, sorry. Let me show you guys pictures. His wings have like glass details on the tail end of them. Is it R-E-Y? Okay, wait. The design just like fucks so hard. I'm sorry. He's got like Zenogre horns. He's just got that like spiky... You guys know how I feel about spiky boys. They're phenomenal. This is what he looks like, but I've seen footage of him like creating these big blue spire things. But okay, yeah, the glass effects look so good. Yes, oh my god, yes. So I think only 2 teams defeated Ray Dao in Gamescom. So like in Germany, only 2 groups were able to defeat him, because I think you're fighting him with like the base level equipment, and so it's quite hard. Your whole team kind of has to be in lockstep to be able to take this guy down, and most people that play the demo are unable to defeat him. But me and Bree, we were like playing our storyline demo. Yeah, it's not the flagship, it's the apex one. Me and Bree were playing our storyline demo, so we got to see all the beautiful cinematics, and we got to see like the opening of the story, but we didn't get to see Ray Dao because that wasn't a part of our demo. But we were watching the 4-player co-op demo, which was like the expedition, and the team next to us fucking it was the first American team to defeat Ray Dow. We were like on the stage or like in the demo area while they defeated it. And there is this one girl, this is like so fucking corny of me and I'm so sorry. I almost cried because like the hype was too much. Like there is this girl, and shout out to this girl. If she sees this, if this gets out, there's this girl who was wearing this like Kirby bucket hat, and she was like so shook that she was on the team that defeated Ray Dow, and one of her friends ran up to her and was like, "You are the first person in the world who has cut off the tail of Ray Dow. None of the other teams in Germany have like I guess like cut off his tail. Like she was the first one to do it." And he ran up to her and told her that, and she was just kind of like spinning, like you could just see it on her face where she was just like, oh fuck, like she like cut his tail off. And that kind of moment I was just like, holy shit. I wasn't even on the team that defeated Ray Dow. I wasn't even like associated with him, but just like seeing the excitement and seeing the achievement, I was just like sobbing. I was like tearing up for this girl. That has to be the most like insane feeling. That has to be the most insane feeling. She got like a world first while she was on the American stage. So like, shout out Team America. Let's go. Shout out. You guys did it. I'm so proud. I'm not like a sports person, but like fucking watch me get competitive about people killing digital monsters, because like that was fucking sick. USA! I'm like, yeah, I'm like fully gonna be like a sports dad. Oh my god. Yeah. yeah. USA, yeah. It was fucking sick. It was sick. I know these guys keep like respawning, but I just need to give me my fucking money. Don't they respawn? They like come back. They reanimate or something. They turn into ash and then they rise back up or something. There's a cherry blossom tree. Oh, the dragon's still on the stream. I'm so sorry. I'm Ray Dow pilled. Ray Dow. If you're a sports dad, you gotta start groaning when you get up and sneeze super loud. It's true. I gotta also be chewing on something, like I don't even know what they're chewing on. Toothpicks, gum, something. Also sorry for the loud ass shit in the background. Today's a chaos stream. I'm so sorry. Some kind of oral fixation. Yeah. Got the gourd seed from the cherry blossom tree. Okay. Oh shit! They got me. Bingo card. Today is a chaos stream. Yeah, every single fucking day is a chaos stream. I think it's really fitting. I mean, obviously this wasn't premeditated or anything. I think it's really fucking funny that like Lee's most well-known song is Chaos, and then Quelaag is like Chaos Witch. We both were Chaos representatives before we met. It's just the vibe. This is the only Souls game I haven't touched yet. I'm scared. Unreal Rex, you should be scared, but it also gives you like the greatest sense of peace and accomplishment at the same time that you want to rip your hair out. I don't know how to describe it. I don't know how to describe the sensations of like feeling competent at Sekiro. Feeling like, I don't know. It's my fave. Yeah, it really does something. It changes your brain chemistry for sure. You feel like a shinobi. I don't know if I feel like a shinobi. I kind of fuck up all the stealth beats in this game, which is weird because I love Tenchu, but I don't know, this one makes me feel like a cat with no whiskers, if that makes sense. So it makes me feel like I'm flailing, but like in a good way. Sekiro's deflection system had me the most immersed out of any Soulsborne combat. Absolutely. Jacob Geller describes it as playing the piano, and that's pretty spot on. I feel like, so I've been wanting to learn the drums or piano for a really long time, and like Lee has been really encouraging me to do so, and I keep being like, I don't think I can do it. I don't think I have the motor skills for it. I don't think I could do it. I have to just get in my head and just remind myself, like, you've beaten Sekiro. You've played Sekiro. It's okay. You can do it. You can do it. Yo, I'm terrible at catching streams, but I'm glad I can make it. Welcome, Theodore! Welcome. I felt like a shinobi who was really bad at his job, but also had infinite lives, so I eventually screwed up infrequently enough to win. I know, right? You can develop the neural pathways, yeah. Okay, wait, hold on, sorry. I need to fix some shit. I don't want this ninjutsu, I need the puppeteer one. Okay. I need a big boy. Need a big boy. Crunch. You got the rhythm. Yeah. Potential piano streams would go so hard. I mean, I could try. I don't know. Learning how to play piano. There's a YouTuber who we actually were watching this morning that has like breakdowns and lessons on how to understand like chord progression and stuff that I actually really want to check out. I want to check out his content. I want to learn from the man. I got to the duo boss before the last one in Sekiro. I just haven't been able to beat them. Who's the duo boss? Before Sword Saint? The duo boss? I'm trying to remember. Excuse me. I felt that one. Alright, bellboy. Let's go, baby. I'm actually just gonna leave now. The apes? I don't think they're named. No, just the two guys. The two generals at the end. Oh, in the dojo. Hanamana Kaoru? Or sorry, Hanayama Kaoru. New hunting horn dropped. Mm-hmm. What are these slugs? Yeah, they are. Okay, I was like, are these slug offerings? But the slugs have scales, like koi scales, which goes crazy. And they also have like fish fins. Wow, that's cool. No, they're not eels. They're like full-on slugs. They have like eye stalks. Here. Like some Bloodborne shit. I'm sorry. Let me look. Oh my god, no! Oh my god! I'm trying to zoom in. How do I zoom in with the... Oh, okay. There you go. Yeah, they're like snails with like... They're snail. They're snails. But they have scale, or they're slugs, sorry. They're slugs, but they have scales and like eye stalks and like a koi tail. That's sick. Shrimp tails. Infected by the divine waters. Yes. It seems like so from what I remember, doesn't the divine waters have like coral in it? And the coral is like what impacts people? Sediment? I thought it was coral. Because of the stone. There's like a stone that looks like a big piece of coral. And like there's like a certain kind of algae that gives coral and koi that reddish hue. Hold on. Sekiro. What is it called? The shelter stone. A stone found on an altar deep in the village of the water dwellers. Stones will sometimes appear on the bodies of those who have long drank from the fountainhead waters. Shelter stone. Will you stream Armored Core 6? I already have. I don't think it's saved anywhere, but I could restream it. But we got all 3 endings on stream, which was really cool. Hey Cooper, do you want a greenie? Do you want a greenie or a treat? So that way you can calm down, please. Do you want peanut butter? Sorry, my son. Maybe in Fountainhead? A kidney stone. The colors are all expressions of the proteins the coral is making. Because it's like that pinkish red color, which I know that like has to do with hold on. It has to do with like the algae or like the microorganisms that live on coral. And when the fluorescent proteins absorb blue light and emit green or red. This may provide the longer wavelengths of light needed for photosynthesis. Coral pigments also protect the algae by acting like a sunscreen. God, I'm like so snotty right now. I'm sorry, everybody. I'm so sorry. But when coral loses their ecosystem, they lose their red hue and they become bleached. The Emma stones. Oh yeah, Uzumaki's great. That's like a classic. I read that one in high school, I think. That was a good one. The anime is coming this month finally. Yes, the anime looked like phenomenal. The art design behind it is really true to the manga itself. They kept it black and white. They kept it like grayscale, which is really important. Because I think that grayscale is what gives Junji Ito there's something about it that makes it a little bit more scary. Because I've seen some of the adaptations of Junji Ito's work that have color, and I just don't know if it kind of translates the haunting feeling of it. Yeah, I'm so glad they let them cook for as long as they have. Yeah, me too. I looked over and saw slugs in my recommended and I noticed Quaylog stream. What is happening? Oh my goodness. A lot's happening. I need to try to get more koi scales because I kind of do want to finish the koi man's quest line. Because I feel like there's like a pretty decent amount of lore for that man. And like some Japanese mythology that's really sick. That I love to touch on. Cooper, hey, you're okay. It's crazy today. I don't know why he's being such a sensitive man today. Hey, Coop. Baby. I think, oh, I need to figure out where the shuriken is. Where do I get the shuriken from, y'all? No, I'm not gonna play Black Myth. I don't really like boss rush style games. I'm not really like super into that. Shuriken is all the way back at the beginning. Okay, good. I'll go back and get it once we get to the next idol. Well, I believe Larksa played Black Myth Wukong all the way through, and like Larksa's a really big fan of Journey to the West, so I definitely recommend checking out Larksa's content for Black Myth. But I personally will not be playing it. Yeah, I don't know. I'm unfamiliar with what you're talking about, Esteban. Sorry. Excuse me, sorry for coughing directly into the microphone. I read it already being a Silent Hill and Forbidden Siren fan. I can say it scratched an itch for me. Yes, that was, I think, around the time. I think it was because of Silent Hill. I want to say, like, in terms of Japanese horror, Silent Hill really kicked it off. And then me and my friends used to go to, like, Hollywood Video. This was, like, an American thing. But Hollywood Video had a really, compared to Blockbuster, had a really broad selection of, like, horror from different countries. Like, there was a lot of really good French horror and Japanese and Korean horror that, like, you couldn't get from Blockbuster, but you could get from Hollywood Video. And so we would rent just, like, strange horror movies when we were in high school. But I definitely want to say that Resident Evil Resident Evil was my first horror video game. And I played that before I got really into horror movies. I think because, obviously, like, when you're a kid, and this is before video games kind of became more widespread, but I think back in the day, a lot of us in the 90s and the 80s were kind of spoiled, where video games had a stigma surrounding them about them being for children. And so you can kind of get away with having your parent buy, like, M-rated games, and typically, like, store people, like store clerks, wouldn't really, they wouldn't, like, tell parents that games were intended for mature audiences a lot of the time. I think there was just, like, less of a, I think it's just less of a thing that many people knew about. Like, if you rented games from Blockbuster, not a lot of the Blockbuster employees really knew much about games or, like, gave a shit about the medium, and so, like, you would get Mortal Kombat, or you get, like, something that's very clearly very gory and or, like, suited for mature audiences, and you get it as a kid. And I don't think, yeah, Mortal Kombat was responsible for ESRB. Yeah, exactly. Like, I just don't think that Because I think if my mom would have known what was in like Resident Evil, I think that she would have not gotten it. Also, I just realized, is my screen... Okay, no, the screen is good. Let me also move myself a little bit though. I remember Babbage's started cracking down on this about 2002. Yeah. Like, it was kind of later. It was like when I was a preteen that they started to like care about it a little bit more. I want to say Mortal Kombat was like the kickoff for it, but I think that Grand Theft Auto was kind of like the advent of like, oh shit, now there's like drugs and sex. And it's like pretty, it's pretty apparent, you know? I think that that was kind of the kickoff point. Hey. Like the popularity of Grand Theft Auto. Cooper. Hey. Sorry, there's kids outside of our house being hooligans. Yeah, the eternal paradox of gore games being for adults yet being so childish that only a teen will like it. I know, right? A few games on the GameCube still made me have my mom buy it for me. Remake, horribly embarrassing. Oh my god, okay. So, Chadwick, Remake is the one that actually I got a hold of. I rented it from a Blockbuster, and this is like a case of I don't think that the workers at Blockbuster were familiar with video games, period. I don't think that many people knew what Resident Evil was. And so when my mom rented it, they were just like, yeah, I guess this is like a zombie, like it's like a horror game. And as a kid, I was like, yeah, like my friends play it. And my mom was like, cool. Like it doesn't, I don't think she realized that like I remember the opening cutscene was what like scarred me. But there's this scene where the helicopter crashes in the remake, and like one of the characters is getting like eaten alive by like the dogs. And that like there's a scene where like one of the dogs like turns around and it's like eating the like flesh of like a guy. I had to have been like was I like 9 or 10? That was, I think, the moment that I was like oh oh, this is a lot. This is a lot. I don't know if I'm supposed to be playing this. And like my mom, obviously, she wasn't in the room. She would like let me like go play video games in my room. And I was just like, oh no, like I don't want my mom to see me playing this. I remember somebody made a joke about this a while ago about how like Donkey Kong 64, there's a line. Was it one of the my brother and me boys? It was somebody who was talking about how there's a line in the Donkey Kong rap where they say, he's one hell of a guy. And like had like a mental breakdown that like the word hell was going to be heard by like their parents. Because like, I don't know, there's like that feeling of like, I really want to play this, but if my mom knew that this word or like this thing was in it, it would be like shut off immediately. And so like watching the dogs eat that guy, I was like, oh fuck. I'm not allowed to play this video game, but like I really hope my mom doesn't walk in right now. I was the youngest in my entire neighborhood, so my friends had me watch The Grudge when I was 7, and I was absolutely terrified for months afterward. I know, oh my god. Okay, wait, watching Akira, spoilers, at 10 years old and seeing Kaorai get smushed. Yes! Emily! That scene, and it's like his balls. She gets smushed by like his balls. Like he's expanding and like growing, and she's like stuck in between like his fucking, she's like stuck. It is so fucked. It is so fucked. It's not even stylized. She just becomes a pool of blood. Yeah, she like pops. She pops like a fucking zit. It's, oh my god, it's the worst. It's the worst. Yeah, Kaorai is disturbing. He can't control it and he knows he's killing her. Yeah, it's so, it feels so casual somehow. Like everything is so beyond control at that point. Yes! Yes, it's like, oh my god. Oh my god, there is just some shit that you see when you're too young where you're just like, well, can't reverse what that did to my brain. I came back to an interesting moment. Yeah, we cried. Oh my fucking god. Old Taku struggles, yeah. Oh goddamn. Okay. I think somebody pointed out, who was it that pointed this out? This character has like a knife hidden somewhere, and I forgot where. Does anybody remember? Like there's very obviously, or not just a knife, but like she has some, she's supposed to be like a ghost, but it's pretty clear that she has she might be a person that has some shit on her. I loved the breakdown of this character. I just forget the breakdown. And does anybody remember the was it Zuli who did it? Who did it? Somebody did a really fucking sick. Whatever. As a 2000s kid, my parents were so sensory, I was scared of pursuing a game if there was so much of an implied romance between characters. Mega Man Legends was so tame. There's a knife that she's vulnerable to? I'll have to look it up again. I do have stuff that I know is relatively tame by today's standards that still gets me today, and I still have to kind of squint even though I don't really know, or even though I don't really need to anymore fully. The Resident Evil dogs still do that to me. Oh. Okay. Sorry, I need to like get the pattern right of this woman. She's kind of spicy, but I remember distinctly the first time I fought her that like she's like kind of she's spicy, but she feels fair once you learn her. I remember having a good time during this fight, if that makes sense. Like it's challenging, but it's not Snake Eyes. Y'all know what I mean? I don't know, man. Snake Eyes is like the most difficult enemy in the game for me. The speedrun cheese to get her first health bar always made me laugh. Bye, Chadwick. Have a good one. Oh, I forgot about that. Okay, that's not a Mikiri counter, that's a jump, I think. That's not a Mikiri counter either. Okay. Okay. We got this. We got this. So I just need to make sure that I jump those attacks. Excuse me. No, I know that she has like the same weakness, but I've fought her before and like have killed her just in regular combat. So I'm not tripping. I'm not tripping about it. I'm ready. Damn, okay. She has some like moments where she's invulnerable. Okay. Like right now. Okay, she has a grab too. I can never get the hang of Orin. I always ended up running in circles and chipping away at her. Oh no! We got this. We'll be fine. Okay. Let me do... I don't know if I want to do... I don't know if I want to do that one. I'll do defense. What is this one? Hold on. Is this a money one? Oh no, this is reduces posture damage. Okay. I just got back from DragonCon in Atlanta. Please be nice to me. This is a trying time. Oh man. God damn. Man, she's invulnerable for such a huge chunk of that. Okay. Fuck. I keep trying to Mikiri counter, damn it. She's one of those enemies where if you've beaten her once, you have tremendous respect, but once you know, yeah. We got it. We got it. It's been like 6 years since we fought her, so just give me a moment. Just give me a moment to reacclimate myself. Hey, stop. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You want to go hang out in the bedroom or the bathroom? You need to go somewhere else for a little bit? I'm sorry, baby. I'm sorry it is hard right now. I know that she's weak to poison, but I'm not trying to fight her with poison. I'm not trying to fight her with poison, you guys. Chill. It's okay. It's gonna be okay. Sometimes I like to sword fight. Sometimes homie likes to sword fight, and that's okay. Let human play the sword game. Yeah, the rhythm of this fight is very, like, different than the other fights. By, like, a huge amount. She does, like, Genichiro, it was almost like I would do every 2 hits. It was like 1, 2, and then I would kind of ease up on the R1 and, like, allow him a turn to then start attacking me. But for him, it's hard. Are you supposed to counter her? Yes. Yes, but like her rhythm, it's difficult to explain, P-Monkus. Her rhythm is not like Genichiro, so like having to get the rhythm down is like a whole... So like you can't parry when you're in the middle of an attack animation. So you kind of have to like time the flow of your attacks to reflect your enemy's attacks. Does that make sense? For those of you that haven't played Sekiro before, explaining that, it's kind of like hard. It's similar to Dark Souls in that you can't parry while you're like attacking, but it's a little bit more fast-paced than Elden Ring or Dark Souls. Oh, why? I've never played this game. Why does she need to die? Because if you walk past her, she just, like, fucking haunts you. So watch. If we just, like, progress through the level. She just follows you. She's just a insane woman. I might do posture, the posture break candy, if that makes sense. Because she does like quite a bit of posture damage. Ah, shit. Ah. When I played this game on launch, I'd always run around her. I never actually beat this woman. Oh, for Ilium? See, I actually, like, feel like Snake Eyes was harder for me than her when I first played the game. I remember, I like, distinctly remember, like, getting, like, struggling, but then when I got it, it felt right. It's just a matter of me figuring out the fight again. I want to figure out how to, like, build up her poised damage. But it's, like, it's kind of a puzzle, these games. You just gotta dance with her, right? Right? A puzzle made of swords. 100%. Okay. What do I have? Flame vent. Kind of want to try just like different things out on her. Oh yeah, there's not really dodges in this game, Puff. There's like, you could dash like this, but it's not like that. This game is parry. This game is Parry City. I started too late on that parry combo. It's hard. So like her rhythm, for those of you that are curious about the push and pull of like the parries, she has some attacks that come out really quick. So when you're anticipating them, you kind of want to parry right away. But then she has some attacks like that do not come out quick and that she kind of winds up for a long time. So it can kind of make the anticipation of the fight feel a little weird. Like a little sporadic. Oh, there she goes. Okay, so the sword comes from like inside of her instrument. There we go. You can kind of see her. She doesn't have a Mikiri counter on this fight. It doesn't seem. She has a grab and a big slash. Rain says, "Hi Quaylog, I just saw Marco Meatball's video with you in it. As someone who loves analyzing the music for lore reasons, it was amazing to watch and listen to. Thank you so much, Rain. Thank you so much. I'm glad you guys enjoyed that video." Oh. This one, that's the one that always like fucks me up, that attack, because she does an extra little spin, so it makes it difficult to kind of anticipate the timing of when her attack is coming out. And for those of you that have never played Sekiro, there are perfect counters, perfect parries, and like regular parries. Perfect parries, correct me if I'm wrong, don't do any stagger buildup on my end. So the yellow meter at the bottom of the screen is my stagger, and then is my stagger meter. So when it fills up all the way, I get staggered and she gets a free hit. But her stagger meter's at the top. And so I'm trying to break her poise or her stagger meter before she breaks mine. And she's, as you can see, looking away from my health bar and looking at how much she's staggering me, you can see that she has like the fucking advantage right now. But if you perfect parry, it's good. Is she like the dancer? No, I feel like the dancer's rhythm feels a little less sporadic than this girl. She's a little bit more... That one always like gets me. Okay, wait, I think perfect parries do stagger damage, but they won't poise break even if your bar is full. Okay, I'm going to let that one... I'm gonna sacrifice it. Yeah, she's playing jazz and you're trying to keep up. Fully she's a jazz musician. 100%. She's a demure, mindful Morgoth. Yes. Yeah. Your stagger meter goes down if you hold down the block button, Brandon. Yeah. I just can't get enough space from this woman to do so because she, like, can fly across the map. She can, like, fly at you. But I'm also kind of just, I'm also just getting used to, like, her attack pattern. There's, like, those of you, once again, for those of you that are new here and are unused to watching me play, sometimes I have to throw spaghetti at the wall and just kind of, like, die and eat shit. So that way I can, like, download the data of, like, her timing, her movesets. Is it, like, a 1, 2, 3 attack? What is going on? So this is more of the learning phase of, like, I'm in the learning phase, I'm not in the attack phase. Does that make sense? Do y'all play that way? I don't know if this is just a me thing, but there are times when I have to face roll something to kind of, like, figure out, like, the the general feeling of it. See, like, trying to back away is quite difficult. Okay. Nope. I'm actually gonna die. I'm gonna restart this one. I pray to the RNG gods to win. No, no. I think that once you, like, it can feel like RNG, but once you kind of get the rhythm of a fight down, you actually get a little bit of, like, intuitive knowledge. It just sometimes takes a while. Because, like, once you make a behavioral pattern reflexive, you can do anything. But some people, it just takes a little bit longer for that pattern to, like, build up. For some people, they're really, like, they're able to, like, logically break down the game and react very quickly. I would say fighting game players are this way, but I'm definitely not. I'm definitely the type of person that has to, like, accrue an immense amount of loss to then be able to, like, intuit the way that the fight feels. Because I'm not like I gotta build a muscle memory, yeah. Yeah, her poise damage is insane. I always struggle with her. Isn't who? Yeah, right. Okay. Yeah, you gotta play enough with someone before you have your jam sesh sword fight. Exactly. Nope, I fucked that up. Oh! I was, like, behind her. No, she slaps you out of the sky. She's so mean. It's true, it's true. Ooh. We got this. I'm not going to use Divine Confetti or, like, anything like that on, like, my first couple attempts. That's another thing, too, that I think a lot of people don't really think about, or maybe do, when they talk to streamers about, like, strategies, is, like, you never use your consumables on, like, your first few encounters with the boss. Why would you do that? Why would you do that? You have to, like, you have to build up the fight first. Yeah, we all know she hates poison. We talked about it. Hey, thank you so much for the membership gift. Ooh, fuck. Thank you so much for the members. Thank you, thank you. Holy shit, that's so many members. Holy shit. Baka Burner, it is okay. So, I'm gonna actually start banning people that start backseating from here on out, or giving them time out. Because I've already explained myself multiple times. I explained that I'm just getting the rhythm of the fight down and that I'm not trying to, like... talk about lore or something. Chill. Chill. Yeah, or be like me and never use consumables because you're worried you might need them later. Yeah, I typically save my Divine Confetti for the Necromancer, the Shaman type enemies, and then also for the Headless ones are the ones that I typically save it for. The bane of From Soft Enjoyers, backseat gamers. I know. I know. Respectfully, I'm not trying to be like sour or like mean or anything like that. I just want to like... I just want to be allowed to play the game. I got it, I promise. Oh. Oh, fuck. I wonder, can I parry that danger move? Sorry, big Cooper honk. Talk lore. I don't think Owl killed Wolf at Harada Estate. Hmm. I personally would like to discuss how to see... Well, I don't think he killed... Well, I guess the Divine Heritage. That's right, that's right, that's right. Kuro gave him the Divine Heritage. I actually want to say that, like, I feel incredibly bad because I heard that when Kai... Sorry, whoops. When Kai Cenat played Bloodborne, that most of the chat were, like, backseating and, like, ruining the whole experience of the game for him. And we're kind of, like, dictating where he went the whole time. I think that, like, we have, like, an enthusiasm in the Soulsborne community about, like, wanting people to play a certain way or do certain things because we're afraid that they're gonna miss out on something. But it can actually, like, make the kind of more natural or organic ways of stumbling across something and kind of get rid of that. It gets rid of the presentation or, like, the actual... I felt super critical that he didn't finish the game either. Oh wait, I felt people were super critical that he didn't finish the game. He didn't finish it? I'm gonna restart that one. It's honestly why I do my first playthroughs off stream. Yeah, the feeling of naturally stumbling onto a secret can't be replaced with anything. Fully. Running into Ash Lake the first time when I played Dark Souls 1 was like the most unreal feeling I think I've ever encountered when playing a FromSoft title. I'm being a dipshit, I'm sorry. Sorry. Okay, wait, I had people showing up on my stream asking if I found the Shadow Tree avatar when I was still on the gravesite plane. Yeah. It's hard. Like, there are notes in the game. The sympathetic way that I look at it is some people are so strongly impacted by their own experiences they want others to experience the same emotions. Of course, fully Astral. And I think also, like, for example, a lot of people will backseat, so then that way you don't miss out on, like, a super secret area or stage or, like, super secret item that you need for, like, an ending. Which I think is totally, like, the sentiment and the intention comes from, like, the purest place. it comes from like the purest place ever. So I totally like, I sympathize. It's just hard. Oh fuck, I didn't press circle fast enough there. Sorry, y'all. Fuck, that was too soon. I parried too soon. I'm sorry, y'all. It can just become overwhelming when everyone is backseating through suggestions. Yeah, because it kind of like pulls you out of what you're doing. And I guess that's just like the nature of streaming in general, right? I was kind of getting the flow there, but I'm getting it. I feel like I'm getting it. Like, I actually feel... I also got spoiled by someone who asked me, did you fight the sunflower boss? I was like, seriously? Yeah, like, come on. Come on. I remember when we were playing, we call this the worm incident. When we were playing the Elden Ring DLC, there was a moment where we were trying to find a path down to the Abyssal Woods, and there were two people. One of them was like I want to say both of them. So one of them for sure was like a game tester and had played the game previously, and apparently during the kind of like early access, and I've gotten 2 reports of this, that this is legit. During early access, there were certain areas of the game that were accessible early on. So for example, you could get down to the Abyssal Woods without having to go through the Shadow Keep. And so I had all of these people who were journalists and who were people that had early access copies of the game who were like, yes, you absolutely can get down to the Abyssal Woods. There's like a staircase of gravestones that you can like do to get down there. And we spent, I want to say 3 hours looking for this staircase before we realized that like it fully, like, I want to say Jean also, so Jean didn't know about this staircase, but Jean said that there was some things that had changed from the journalist copies. So we got like multiple different sources that were kind of saying that their gaming experience from early access was very different than the final product that came out. So they made it much more difficult to get down to the Abyssal Woods. It was insane. Fuck. That was too early. That was so early. I'm just gonna let her kill me. That was so early. That was so early. Her fucking wind-up is so like... Her wind-up is so delayed. It is Margit. She's Margit pilled for sure. Okay. I know the final boss was nerfed from the journalist version. Oh, for real? I mean, it was nerfed again after like the first day, right? Because I think we beat it before it was nerfed. Fuck. I fucked this fight up already. Done, done, done. Sorry, I'm gonna say the rhythm in my head. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. Woo! Okay. Okay, so I want to do... I want to go back to the thing. Hold on, wait. Right, I want to go back to the dilapidated temple because I have more gourd seeds, so I can get some more healing items. They buff the shadow tree bits? Oh, okay. Oh wait, is Emma not here anymore? No, she's not. This man's here though. Ooh, he has a gourd seed. I don't have enough money though. Her grab animation is so gentle. It's true. She's very demure for sure. Okay, wait. God. I'm at that point in being sick where like I'm mostly not sick, but like recovering. Is anybody else like a sickly Victorian child that had pneumonia growing up? Has anyone in the chatters, have you ever had pneumonia? Please raise your hand. Just me? Am I like the only one that experienced an old-timey sickness when I was a young child? Me. Okay, Bree. I had a chest infection a month ago and I'm still coughing. Is it just me, or like you will fully be better? Yeah, pneumonia Havertz. You will fully be better and you won't have like any infectious snot. Like it won't be green anymore. It's gone. It's left your system, but like you still just have fluid in your lungs for like an additional 2 months after. Is that... Scarlet fever made me only able to crab walk for a week. Oh my god. I had scarlet fever. Any consumption havers in the chat? I feel like it's been worse since I got COVID. Oh my god. Wait, since I turned 30, I'm just perpetually sick. LMAO. Yeah. It's like I'm just clearing out a backlog of phlegm. Fully. The pneumonia afterbirth. Yeah. It sucks. It sucks. I feel like the only thing that, so like my roommate, I was so good during COVID. Y'all, I didn't go anywhere. I didn't do anything. My roommate, unfortunately, still had to go on site for work. And so she would bring home COVID regularly. This was like during COVID. She brought home COVID, I want to say like 2 or 3 times. And I contracted it twice from my roommate. It's great. I don't think that it's made my lungs or my pneumonia, my ancient pneumonia body, like any worse than it already was, but I do fully feel like it has like fried some brain cells. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like cognitively something happened. But it's only like linguistically. I lost my wit. Does that make sense? Like when I'm hanging out with friends, I used to be so quick-witted and like I would like quote things and riff off of things, and now I'm like having trouble remembering names and like quotes. Like you could do like a Tim and Eric sketch and I would just be like, ah. Riz debuff. Right? Yeah. Something happened. Yes, I feel like a dull blade. Yeah, and it's not even... Oh wait, it's... I feel that way, but it's hard to tell if it was COVID or the horrors. Yeah, what the fuck? What's happening? The brain-body barrier is thinner than people realize. Yeah. Words are just harder nowadays. Yeah, if it was like the horror, the isolation, the brain fog, like it's like a mixture of having COVID, the mixture of being in isolation, the mixture of like the behavioral environmental side of being in isolation. It's just so much. COVID gave me smooth brain. Yeah. I feel like I struggle to form sentences recently. What the fuck is happening, y'all? COVID plus the insane brain rot. Like, both being isolated and overstimulated at the same time. Yeah. I fully think too, like, obviously I do think that like, this is like a side tangent. The recession that we're experiencing and a lot of people struggling with like finances. Obviously, anytime that we experience recessions and like global upheaval, we dip our toes as a society into fascism just a little bit. Like homophobia gets worse, transphobia gets worse, hyper machismo rhetoric gets fucking on the rise. All these like white boys are blaming minorities and women and like other groups for the decline of like their art or their culture or their tradition, and they get it in their heads that we need to regress back to eating raw milk and shit. Like we just get the full brain rot anytime we as a society collectively regresses just a little bit. As a treat, we like to do it. We like to just be like, you know, just as a treat, we've earned it. We get to be a little fucking crazy. But I don't think COVID helped. I don't think COVID helped either. It's like it kind of like has made it. Yeah, we get a little purge as a treat. Yeah, we get a little regression, a little like societal regression as a treat. It's crazy. It's crazy that we have people like fucking like Asmongold and Grums being like, I care about video games as an art. I need to see tittied women, and then they like fucking repost people like Ian Miles Chong and like what the fuck are we doing, y'all? Where are we? What the fuck are we doing? What are we doing? I'm gonna go back to fighting this woman at the watermill. Okay. Anyway, sorry. Yeah, COVID is the lead paint of our generation. Go off! Go off! Go off! Consume the bloody roast beef in the woods around a tea light candle as a treat. Yeah, I need to eat roadkill and get worms as a treat. You know, we have to return to tradition and eat raw animals and get like actual fucking brainworms as like a... We have to return to our roots, because society is really bad right now because of the economy, but we're gonna blame it on like tradition. And so instead we're just gonna like eat roadkill. We're gonna eat raw roadkill to preserve our culture. It's been crazy. Reject modernity, return to Victorian monkey. It is insane. I saw a sign today for placenta pills. I don't even, man. Sometimes, you know, some of the people who did that didn't die, so it's probably a good idea. We need more Greek statues. I know there was like the whole like Zuckerberg building the statue of his wife, like the big Greek statue of his wife. Shit's crazy. Kill a bear and leave the carcass in Central Park, New York. Y'all, it's been, I don't know, I just like don't, whatever. People are scared. And like when people are scared, they do and say some weird shit. Fuck. Okay. Gotta put bacteria in our body. I mean, like, there is good bacteria, but... Oh, she was stuck on the gravestone! I thought I had a freebie. God damn it. Rebuild the Roman Empire. It's fine, we promise. Yeah. Should we do confetti now? Is it time? I'll do one confetti as a treat, but like, if I fuck this up, it's over. Because I need this fucking confetti. Y'all don't understand. Did that even do anything? No. When do I do it? Do I do it like before? No, she's like... There we go. Okay, I could have done it before. I could have done it before. God damn it! This is what I'm talking about, guys. This is why you don't use consumables. And it doesn't even work. It doesn't even work on her. You guys are fucking trolls. Trolls in the chat. It doesn't work when she's invisible. Absolute fucking making me use my divine confetti, you fucking freaks. I hate you guys. I hate you guys. I hate you so much. And I'm sad. I mean it. I mean it with every five. Whoever told me to use my divine confetti. Oh wait, I'm back at 5. Oh wait, no. I'm back at 5 because it replenishes sometimes. Bruh, caught. Confetti wasted. I fucking enjoying beef era Koilog. Try divine confetti, they said. I need it. I needed that divine confetti, you freaks. I'm so mad. Okay, we're good. We're fine. We got this. Return to primordial ooze. I hate how few divine confettis you need early on. I need so many divine confettis. Because the headless demons are fucking awful. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I needed to back up and I did it. I did it. Fuck. It's so- the wind-up is crazy! The wind-up is crazy. The wind-up is crazy. Okay. Making fun of fascists is always my favorite part of the stream. Yeah. I mean, someone's gotta do it. It just sucks because I think we have such like a weird idea of fascism and Nazism in our heads in the West that when a lot of people slip into it, when they try it on and they put the outfit on themselves and they're like, damn, I look good. They don't realize that they're engaging in it a lot of the time. They don't realize, they don't see a lot of the talking points because they just think, I mean, it's the same thing with people that like, don't think that they're engaging in racism when they're engaging in like subversive racism or like microaggressions. They don't see it because they think that racism is just like, you want to kill a minority, or like you want to, like they're like, well, I don't want to kill somebody, so therefore I must not be racist. You know, and it's like the same thing with fascism. It's like, well, I don't want to be a Nazi, so therefore like maybe I'm not one. But like, no, some of the talking points you're saying is like, that is what it is, babes. You're in it. You're already wearing the uniform. You're already like fully committed to the bit, and it's crazy. It goes crazy. Oops. Yeah. It's only bad if you specifically want to murder a person because of their race and ethnicity. Everything else is totally fine. Yeah, like, it's insane. Wait, I came back and it's about fascism? What did I miss? No, don't worry about it. We were just talking about, fuck, how did we get here? Just talking about, like, I think the gaming community as a whole. We were just kind of, like, talking about... I'm not goose-stepping down the street, therefore I can't be a fascist. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's just like Nazis existed, they were all bad people, it's all in the past now. Yeah. Talking about, what does this have to do with Elden Ring? For those of you that are new in the chat, we have a meme in here, which is, what does this have to do with Elden Ring? Because we were talking about white supremacy and like purity and unalloyed gold, and like all the shit with Queen Marika's lore. And somebody who was like, what does this have to do with Elden Ring? I think we were also talking about like Catholicism and religion, which like Queen Marika's whole situation is like steeped in that symbolism. And somebody asked that in earnest during one of our streams, and we were all just like, fucking, what are you talking about? Gamers wanting betittied women is what got us here, yeah. Nobody's taking your titties away from you, y'all. I don't know if y'all know this, but most women are like, some women are born with titties. So it's kind of like evident that they'll show up in a game. You know, you'll be okay. You'll see a titty sometime in your life, maybe. You'll be okay. Yeah, wait. I've missed this woman like 3 times. Okay. Nope. I was up against a wall. It was over. I can only attack her once, so this is my problem. It's greed. My problem is greed. This is my problem. I read a comment once that said, Elden Ring has gone woke and made Radon the Chad gay, and I laughed. Good. I have family members that do racist things but don't see themselves as racist because they don't actively hate other races. Yeah, it's like, there's ways you could be subversive about it, and I think that a lot of older generations aren't educated on it. And it's hard. I have to talk like a lot with my stepdad about it. That's just an older generation thing, but it's not. I know it's not. I know that it's hard because like a lot of people don't mean anything by it. But yeah, it is. It's rough. Oops. Fuck. Sorry, my brain, I feel like I'm in a fishbowl right now. Okay. I've fully lost it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, chat. I've lost my flow. It's gone. I give them examples of what would make them upset in ways that others don't intend. Sometimes they get the point. Yeah, exactly. Okay, let me focus we're having a really good chat in the chat. Let me go to the bathroom really quick. Let me focus. I love Sekiro, but I hate it because it means I can't talk to you guys sometimes when I have to like get in the focus chamber. But let me get in the zone real quick. I'm gonna be silent and like have a really dumb face on stream. I'm gonna have like open mouth breather face while I try to like get in the trenches. So give me 1 sec. Okay, I'm gonna give this a few more tries before I... Oh, okay. Hold on. I'm going to give this a few more tries before... God damn it. It's over. It's so over. I'm gonna give this a few more tries before I go get the poison blade. And we just, like, cheese this woman. I mean, it's not really cheesing. It's a mechanic in the game. It's a mechanic. But it is a little cheesing. I also think I need to eat. Fuck. Hold on, let me die. Let me die really quick. This is the run. No, 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 no. Fuck! Hold on. My dumbass. Hold on, let me die. Hold on, yeah. Reset, wipe it, wipe it. Fuck, that was risky. That was greedy. We're getting closer though. We're getting there. We're getting there. We're getting there. Does she have some deep lore that I missed? She's just a simp. That's her lore. The neurons are connecting, the synapses are firing. 100%. Baka. It just took me a little bit. It's just taken me a little bit. I'm feeling a little loosey-goosey from PAX. It was so nice. I got to like meet Tamora and Lucy James, and I got to see Ben Starr again for like 5 seconds. It was really sweet. It was nice to see them. It was nice to finally meet Lucy James and Tamora, because I kind of fangirled a little bit and I got really awkward. I was like, how's your convention so far? Oh, the Monster Hunter booth is crazy. And then like I didn't know what to say because I was so like excited to see everybody. And we were at the Playdate booth and Leah just bought a Playdate. It's like a cute little Game Boy thing. And I just kind of stood there like quietly for a second. I was like, we bought a Playdate. Like, I don't know what the fuck else to... I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do with my body. I'm freaking out. And then I was like, okay, I gotta go, bye. My dumbass. I was so nervous. Fuck. Fuck. Okay. God damn it. Alright. Alright. I just got out of the lore rabbit hole claiming that Jinzaimon is the son of Sakuza and Orin, with her having died in childbirth, a very child-rearing ghost. Interesting. Is there any lore reasons for ghosts in Sekiro? Or is it just like, yeah, ghosts are real, what about it? It's just like ghosts are real, what about it? Because it's like deeply embedded in some like mythology in Japanese culture, and then also in like Shinto Buddhist mysticism. I think that it's like trying to evoke a myth. A lot of like the From Software games are just trying to evoke like the poetry and the mythology of certain eras and certain time periods and belief systems. So it's not supposed to be really scientific and granular and clinical. It's just kind of a vibe, you know? A spiritual vibe. Woo. I don't know why I'm just standing. Oop. Fuck. Sorry, she was gonna break my poise. I was gonna die there no matter what. She really makes you kind of feel... I don't know how to describe it. She makes you feel like you're fucking in quicksand. She makes you feel a little high. Like, her attacks are both very floaty and also very abrupt, and the shift of it is very disorienting. Somebody equated her to playing jazz earlier, and like, fully. Okay. No, Dancer of the Boreal Valley ain't got shit on her. Dancer of the Boreal Valley is like regular jazz, and then like Orin is like free jazz. She's freeform jazz. Okay. It's almost 2 p.m. I might take a break to eat lunch soonish. This stream might just be this fight and me not winning this time around. That's okay. That's okay. I also really want to... No, you know what? I know what I'm gonna do about lunch. There's like a burrito place, like a Mexican food place that fucking rips. That's over here. We found one. Okay. I don't know. I don't have many more candies. Snake Eyes is like really loud TV static noise, fully. Snake Eyes is just the sound of fucking buckshot. I'm resetting this one, sorry y'all. I'm not accepting this. I'm not accepting this. Alright. Headless Ape Duo is just 2 trumpets and peak dissonance. Oh no. It's true. Attempt redacted, yeah. Alright. Fuck. Attempt redacted again. I'm not doing that one. I'm not accepting that one. She's a Let Me Solo Her reference. Let Me Solo Her's wife. Or sister. Or, kin. She's embraced the jar life. Oh shit, I fucked up already. God damn it. I'm just gonna let her kill me again. Let me find him. Lord Sakusa. God damn it. Take a deep breath. I can't, because my lungs will explode. Okay. Jumpy unlocked. We had her and now we're regressing. We're at that point. We're at that point of the, Hold on. The Makiri counter. I do want to increase that though. I do want to use all my points. It's okay, regression is one of the key fundamentals of order. It's true, Rain. You're so right. That one always gets me. That little, like, anti-air... She's using a dragon punch on me, you know. It always just comes out of fucking left field so fast. Oh. That was just dummy of me. That was just dummy of me. That was just... Get out of here. Let's get out of here. I'll go get the poison thing soon. Damn it. Damn it. I don't want to. I want to win. I just want to win. That was so dumb. I'll go fucking get it. I'll go get it. Kid Shuriken hit her in the air. No. So, she is partially transparent. She was partially transparent. I'll show you guys real quick so you guys can understand the mechanics of this fight. Is this my first playthrough? No, I played through Sekiro one time 6 years ago. So that, like, while I'm at an advantage compared to like most players that are new to this game, also I am fully having to like relearn it. But I do know that she's weak to poison. I do know her whole shtick, but I'm trying to do it like all the tryhards who don't summon and like use status effects and stuff. I'm trying to be one of those assholes. Anyway, like the Soulsborne players who are like, I never use magic. That's me right now. I rarely get like this. But yeah, so yeah, half of her moveset she basically has iframes. So you can see right now she's fully corporeal. She's like not translucent or see-through. But when you fight her, there are certain parts of her moveset where she becomes. So when she's in the air, floating around, you actually can't not. That's. But that's why I was screaming about the divine confetti earlier, is because someone was like, yeah, use divine confetti, because usually if you use divine confetti against ghost enemies, you're able to hit them when they're in. The reason this woman of the divine confetti rule has made a lot of people speculate that she's not actually like a shinobi, like being undead, but I don't know how legit that is. It could just be people explaining away like her weird mechanics because she is very bizarre. Oops. I fucking had the sugars! I had the sugars equipped, not my healing gourd. Ugh. That's a tragedy. Like right now, see? I'm not hitting her. I just like made contact with her 3 times. Confetti doesn't change the hitbox. I thought that it did. I thought that it did against like the shamans and the headless. She just eats the confetti. Correct me if I'm wrong. She's technically an Okami descendant, but that's all we know about 100%. I feel like a lot of the water fights in media don't really capture the feel of liquidity or the flow that well, but Orin really embodies that for me. I agree. Konshin. Oh, wait. Sorry, Kosin. I thought that it did. Wait, hold on. What are those enemies called in Sekiro? Are they the shaman? The Shichimen warrior. Okay, wait. You can stun the Shichimen warrior by hitting it 3 to 5 times with divine confetti. I don't recall the shamans are headless going incorporeal, but it's been a while since I played this. They do something, I think it's like it stuns them. It does some kind of, it does help you hurt other ghost enemies that are normally resistant to your sword. Wait, I just beat Genichiro after putting the game down for months. Quay inspired me to pick it back up, and I'm so relieved. Oh my god, you did it! Patty Mike, you did it! You did it! It's off your, like... It's off your roster of sins. Soon, Demon of Hatred will be off of mine. I'll be ready. I'll be ready when we get there. The Demon of Hatred streams are gonna go crazy. I'm gonna be streaming that for like 3 to 4 days, I'm willing to bet. Hey Kyle! What's up? How you doing? Are you hanging in there? Okay. I'm gonna try... Wait, my friend told me a theory that Melania was made from a reused asset for an unused Tomoe fight. Do you know anything about that? No, but let me see. Tomoe fight? Let me see if there's like a Tomoe fight anywhere. Because we know that Genichiro has the way of Tomoe, but like... We know that Tomoe... Her fight style has been absorbed by Genichiro. And so when we fight him on the tower, that's him invoking that, and it feels very different. In a lot of ways. Yeah, but somebody said that the Tomoe weapon art is pretty similar to the waterfowl dance. I believe Zuli addressed that. Ooh. That's cool. It would be cool if Melania had some more had more like utility like Genichiro does. Because I feel like if she had like a ranged projectile, she'd be so nasty. If she had like a bow on her back that she could pull out and just like she'd be so fucked up. In addition to waterfowl. That would be hilarious. Okay. Let me lock in chat real quick. Oh. Oh, fuck. We're off kilter. We're so off the rhythm already. No, we're toast. We're so cooked. I'm not even gonna revive. That little... What was that? She was like, ooh, and she like spun like 20 times. Okay, whatever. Blinded by a woman? That would have fucked so hard. Are you kidding me? Sir, be advised, we're off kilter. Melania shooting out pest threads. Abomination. Abomination. There's times when she gets stuck on the gravestones where I think I'm safe. We are not safe. We are never safe with this woman. I need to be... Okay, so something I need to clean up when we're doing this fight. Sorry, I'm gonna die. I don't know. Something I need to clean up a little bit is I'm doing a lot of extra attacking for no reason. Like I'm hoping that if I just spam R1 in between her combos, that I'll just like land a hit. I'm going like this with my sword. I'm like, ah. And that's actually like fucking me up a little bit. It's fucking me up a little bit, I'm not gonna lie. Because it's making it so that way I'm not ready to catch her when she does the upper punch. The really quick, like, whoosh, attack that she has. That one. That attack. Damn it. I was doing so well that time. No, that was... But monkey like brain button press. Like... Oh, okay. It's so funny how she's so surprised that you hit her, but she doesn't think twice to kill you if you don't talk to her. It's true! Lady Tomoe is also a character associated with dragon rot flowers in her quest to purify Takeru. Hmm. That's one tough pothead, it's true. We were just talking about let me solo her. Nope. I'm not even accepting this one. I think people just got cranky and looked for an excuse. So Sekiro Millennia Conspiracy. Oh, you mean like the reason why her fight doesn't feel good is because it was meant for Sekiro? Is that what you mean? Like the mechanics don't work or something? I can see that. Although I don't think that like it's too far of a stretch to be like some animations were inspired by maybe like scrapped bosses, because they've done that in the past. Where do I get more divine confetti? I'm just feeding it to corrupted monk and getting my ass kicked. I know, that's what I'm saying, Shep. You can farm divine confetti from, I think, the blue swordsman in Ashina Castle, but I just like use it so sparingly. I'm scared. I'm scared of consumables. Oh my god, I didn't even fucking target her. This is where we're at. I need to eat, y'all. It's 2 p.m. It's 2 p.m. I need to eat. I need to eat. I don't disagree. Or wait, I don't agree. I love Millennia's fight because I'm a sicko. Oh, we're on Orin now. Yeah, it's like, it's not going well, but it's not going bad. You know what I mean? We've been able to get to second phase. We've seen second phase, which is good. I don't feel too fucked. We can go get the poison blade when I return from lunch, but I wanted to try it without the poison. And it's been really fun. We were talking about how she's fully a jazz performer. She's like a little crazy. She does a lot of really crazy improv. Nope. Okay, I need to go eat. I think it's time. You're getting really close to straight cooking her. I know, right? Like, I feel like we're doing good, but, you know. I farmed hella confetti for Ishin. I basically had to run away and beat up his goons and steal their lunch money to make myself feel better. I want to see Orin fight Millennia now. Yes, fully. Okay, I'm gonna be right back. I'm actually gonna go hang out with her so that way you guys get some nice entertainment while I go eat lunch. Some nice instrument. Please send help, I'm 38 and I don't know what brat means. Don't worry about it. I feel like the cool thing about being old is that by the time that you hear, like if you've heard about Brat Summer or like Brat, if you've heard about it, it's already fallen out of the lexicon of like younger people. Because by the time that we hear about it in like the presidential race and like in commercials and in like marketing media, that's how you know that it's already dead for a lot of kids. Like kids are fully not saying Brat Summer anymore because, but like if the news outlets are saying our Brat Summer, it's already, Brat Summer's over. It's over. We don't have to talk about it anymore. So don't worry about being out of touch with lingo because it comes and goes faster than like any other generation right now. Okay, but wait, some of us are Charlie stands despite being 36. I mean, that's fair. It's Broadham now. It's true. It's dead as soon as old people co-opt it. Yeah, unfortunately we're old. Okay, wait, I just drove back. I just drove past a Buc-ee's billboard in the Deep South that just said slay. So the American experiment is basically done. Baka, no. The first time I heard Brat Summer was in association with Kamala, so it was dead. See, that's how you know. That's how you know you don't need to worry about it. It's time for pumpkin spice brates. Yeah, bratum is like the like that's like the next slang. But once you like hear it, um, once you hear it in like a Starbucks commercial or something, it's already over. It's done. You don't have to worry about it. I just put on lipstick just now, even though I have no makeup on. I have no foundation on. That's so fucking cracked. That's so fucked up of me to do. I'm sorry, hold on, wait. Let me take that off. It's just some fucked up. That's some heinous shit that I'm just doing on national TV right now. Alright, I need to go eat. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Alright. Let me go, if Broadham is about cooking brats with your boys in fall, I would like to sign up for that. Oh my god. I want some bratwurst now. I might also have an outfit change by the time that I come back, because I feel really embarrassed going down to the burrito place in my pajamas. So I might be like I might look like a fully functioning adult when I get back. So I'll be back. Alright, I'm back. Hopefully I didn't scare y'all. I always jump scare people anytime I turn the microphone back on. I have like I have a really specific auditory stim right now that I feel like is very niche, and I don't know how many people in my community will like clock it or know it. But do any of y'all watch or listen to the Bald and the Beautiful podcast with Trixie and Katya? Do we have any Bald and Beautiful people in the chat? Yes, obviously. I listened to the recent podcast with Katya and Tease. I forget how to pronounce. She's ridiculous. She's actually done shit with Beyonce. She was on there and they were talking about Flash Gordon. And there's that scene in Flash Gordon where the princess is like tied up and being whipped and like her whole gooch is out. And she's like, no, not the boar worms. And like they just fucking went back and forth quoting that. Yeah, not the boar worms. Not the boar worms. I just walk around my house. I'm just walking around my house right now, just whispering that to myself. I don't know. It's like very specific, very random. Not the boar worms. It's so fucking funny. Hold on, wait, let me see if I can find a clip. I have to show you guys a clip so that way you guys can see it. Not the boar worms. Okay. I'm so sorry to miss Orin. Okay, wait.
See, listen, I also like Flash Gordon. Not the boar worms.
Sorry. That's it. That's all. My latest vocal stim has been Kendrick Lamar saying, Pusha T. Yeah, the way he says that is like it's very good. He does a lot of really like fucking hilarious enunciation in like, because he's referencing all these different like rap artists and like different local enunciation and slang. Like he plays a lot with it to kind of like flex that he's a part of the fucking hip-hop community and Drake is not. Drake is simply not. So all the references are for the people that like live and breathe in like Atlanta and the Bay Area and California and stuff. I see dead people like Orin. It was very good. Oh, your hair is different. Yes, I'm blonde. I've been blonde for a hot minute. I stole Queen Marika's riz. Okay, let's see if the burrito gave me a buff at all. Yeah, Kendrick has more accents than Drake through this diss track, and it's for a reason. Yeah, it's artistic representation. Hey, Cooper! Cooper, stop barking, please! Okay. Let's go. Oh, wait, no, I said when I got back from lunch that I was gonna go get the poison blade. Not the boar worms. Okay, wait, Sekiro poison tool? What is it called? Shabimaru? We also need to get the, okay, wait, it's an Ashinat castle. Okay. Should we do one fight with Orin and have her, like, kick me out? Oh, wait. I just have to ask her. Cooper! Okay, thank you, Orin. Yes, try it with the burrito buff. Burrito buff didn't work. Didn't work. Hey, Cooper, do you want a boar worm? Oshina Castle. Upper Tower Antechamber, maybe? I was really hoping I'd kill Orin before you got back for the flex. Oh no, are you still stuck on her? Okay. Go to the Upper Tower Antechamber idol. Find this room patrolled by 1 woman and 2 blue samurai. There are 2 holes in the center of the room. Dropping down the hole will introduce you to 1 blue samurai and 3 goons. Okay. This area will open up to the main gate of the castle, leading to the Ashina Castle idol, and also allows you to pick up this from a chest. One woman and 2 blue samurai. Oh, yeah. Drop down the hole. Ow. Goons. I see the goons. Oh. Shortcut. Hey. It's goon time. Okay. Alright, and then let's get the shuriken too. So I need to get like the shuriken tool. Okay, wait, I saw a tweet with the image of the screen and had to run in here to say your hair looks very cool today. Thank you so much. Sorry, I'm like kind of half reading the wiki because we're trying to catch up on some things that we missed earlier in the stream, or earlier in our playthrough. It's so hard. I really wish that like I had the opportunity to play Sekiro off stream at some point in my life. I hope I get that opportunity, because I think learning a game is really weird when you're live. I've talked about it before, but it's like it is a little disorienting. Like you're only using half of your brain because you're also talking to chat and being perceived on camera and stuff. I would love to be able to fully immerse myself in this game sometime. Why? He's pissed. He's pissed today.
Where are you pissed, Cooper?
He's a lot to say. You didn't make him pizza? Mm-hmm. You could make pizza. You know he's going to want pizza. You can't ask a little kid if they want pizza, because the answer's always going to be yes.
Oh, it's true.
Mmm. Cooper's trying to tell you where the the shuriken is. It's true, he is. Okay, we have to go to the Ashina outskirts. And we have to go to... Ooh. Outskirts wall. I don't think I have the... gate path? I don't think I have the gate path idol. Where is that? I don't have that one. That makes sense. Inside a building with a hole in the wall near the outskirts wall gate path. Hmm. The swimming mechanic in this game makes me itch. Wait, what? You got her? Good. Yo, I just pulled a fully grown watermelon out of the garden. I might cry. Is that the one right after Gyobu? That's the Ashina Castle gate. This is the... This one says the outskirts wall. Gate path. So I'm missing one. I'm missing one. I find Sekiro to be the most disorienting map layout of FromSoft titles. Note, I haven't played Armored Core. It's okay, because Armored Core is actually, like, segmented levels. So there's not really, like, a overworld. So you're totally... Oh no, cliff here, I think. It's between Ashina outskirts and the stairway. Okay, 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 so I need to just, like, backtrack? Little shrine. I'm seeing different reports. I'm seeing that it's further in and I'm seeing that it's further back. Unfortunately. We're looking for Ashina Outskirts Gate Path, not Ashina Outskirts Stairway. Honestly, I've only played their latest 3 titles, but Sekiro is rapidly becoming my favorite FromSoft game, not gonna lie. It is fully my favorite one, I think. And that's why I kind of wish I had more time with it to, like, replay it over and over again. But it sucks. I mean, like, that's just the nature of streaming, is that you kind of want to keep it, like, a fresh variety. But, if I had a job, if I were able to get, like, a job, it would be over. It would be so over for you guys. Like, if I didn't have to depend on income... If I didn't have to depend on streaming for income, I fully would just torture you guys. Definitely the best FromSoft game, I'm not biased. Further back, just before you fought the very first general boss. Oh, okay, cool. I think I likely missed it because I just kind of, like, There's a little way that you can cut across this entire encounter with the general. Oh, there she is. This is likely it. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so from here, this is why I missed it. Inside a building with a hole in the wall near the outskirts gate path idol. Okay. There's a building with a hole. Oh, is this it? Yeah. Okay. I fully missed like a very important item, like super early. Right? GG, nice. What is the most torturous game you'd play for us? I would just play Sekiro over and over and over again. But I would also do like a lot, I think I would play more indie games and do a lot more variety streaming. Like, I miss the freedom that I had before content creation because I would just stream, one of my favorite games that I streamed when I had my job at Xbox. Yeah, Sekiro, day 784. One of my favorite games that I played was Paradise Killer. That one was such a fun streaming game. That was probably like one of my favorite. It's great. It's just like a vaporwave detective game where you just run around and try to like solve a murder. It was really good. Oh no, not the Sekiro boar worms. He's got the boar worms. Paradise Killer is so underrated. It's so good. That game's art style is also just really fun to watch. It is. But I know that I have a lot of people that only watch me to watch FromSoft content. And like, you know, I know my audience. I know y'all. And there's no shade. It is what it is. I might go farm some monks for money. I don't know. Tangent. Trevor Henderson just announced he did creature designs for an upcoming roguelike dungeon crawler. Wait, what? What roguelike? What? What? Lurks within walls? Okay, wait, hold up. Hold up. Okay, wait. Oh my god. Let's go. Let's go. I'm so ready for this. Holy shit, okay. Oh. I'll log into it later. Holy shit, fuck yeah. I'm so excited. I did not mean to stop the whole stream. No! It's good. 20% for the FromSoft, 80% for the convo. I'm just here for the wild tangents. No, I love the people in my community that like came here for FromSoft stuff and stayed for just like the most messy shit of their lives. Thank you guys so much for allowing me to just be a nuisance. Thank you. Have you ever played Inside? Yes, I have. Ooh, did we get the PC working again? No! So I'm playing on PlayStation right now. I'm just streaming on my capture card. But I don't know how to fix it. Because it's an issue with my display ports and like, I would just have to fully get somebody to replace the display ports? I don't know how to do that. Where are we going? The watermill. Okay. Could you get me a treat? Yes. Thank you. I really love your streams, especially the indie game streams. Super chill. Yay! I saw the Steam window. Yeah, I'm able to like capture both. So I'm running my PlayStation through my PC, so I'm able to capture windows on my PC. So sometimes it can be a little disorienting. It's weird. It just sucks because like when I stream PC games, it works. I just can't see the chat because my second monitor is DisplayPort and I only have one HDMI. So like, moral of the story, if I invest in a new computer at any point, I only want HDMI ports. Because right now I have one HDMI and I have like 2 display. And I need to not do that. There's always this tense moment of, is this streamer gonna say the worst thing imaginable? I'm so happy you're not like that. It's because I finished my upper education and I'm in debt. That's why. I started watching your content from the recent Elden Ring DLC and stayed sub because this is such a lovely community and the conversations are great. Thank you so much, Bright Eye. That's really sweet. That is really sweet. That means a lot. Okay, I'm going to get in like sweaty mode right now, so I'm going to like hyper focus. In debt is one hell of a motivator to not succumb to the Doritos and Mountain Dew mentality. I think that like, say for example, if I didn't go 10 hags at the wheel. Thanks for the resubscription. I think that, when you are told by other generations and by the government and by society as a whole to like invest money to go to school because otherwise you won't be able to get a job. And then you invest money and you go to school and you put yourself in debt and you still can't get a job. And then you realize that there's like predatory interest rates and there's like a lot of really crazy financial policies that are really unregulated and crazy. And then you also learn, like, I wanted to like get into occupational therapy and work in social work, and you realize like how little those people make, to the point where you wouldn't be able to pay off your debt unless you live in a place that is like very inexpensive to live. Ooh, woohoo! And then I saw Nevada defund child sanctuaries, and I had to watch a lot of children either go into foster care or like go back to their abusers' houses. Like, what? It didn't take much to radicalize me. Didn't take fucking much to radicalize me, babes. We mega did. Yeah. It's crazy. It's crazy. Okay. Anyway, let's go. Oh, fuck. I kind of have to back up when she does that attack, just a little bit. Because she can spin so off-kilter that she actually gets behind you. And it can like fuck up when you're trying to deflect or block. She can like fully be on the other side of you. So you have to kind of move with her. It's weird. It's crazy. The video about Sekiro having PTSD went hard. I'm rethinking my experience with the game. I know, right? It's such a good video. It's such a good video. Buffing in front of her is also very funny. School is still holding my transcripts hostage, so I don't know if I could finish anytime either. It's crazy. I majored in creative writing. I know I'm a dropout, but still, what was I thinking? I didn't get my impractical degree and I'm still in debt. It sucks because like I went down the occupational therapy path thinking that it was something that like the government needed. And when I was, so long story short, I come from a single parent family. My mom was not wealthy. She like is much older. She's from an older generation. She had me very late in her life. And it wasn't very common for women to have their education, let alone be making a ton of money. So not only was she a single mother, but she also just like wasn't wealthy. And she had me and like my brother and my sister. It was fucked. It was botched. It was fucked. And I think that like when you see your mom's situation, you're like, I don't want to do that. Like, I want to make sure that I do right by my mom and like I go to school and like I get my degree and I make sure that I put our family in a situation that is not like this, because you don't want to be a burden and you want to like you're really pushing for it. You really, you know, like you really want to succeed. And then, so what I did was I went down a path, and if you worked as a developmental specialist or an occupational therapist for the state of Nevada for 10 years, they would fully forgive your student loan debt. So my long plan was going to put myself in debt. I'm going to work this job. They're going to forgive my debt. And I'm going to like be able to contribute to society and like help children and help families. That was like my goal. And then they like defunded all of that stuff for the state of Nevada, and I felt like I had no path anymore, and I also already had like accrued all of this debt, so the debt forgiveness plan was like not there anymore. And I was just like, what do I fucking do? Like, what do I do? This is crazy. This is crazy. I moved to, I grew up in the UK in the 80s, never encountered this problem with higher education. I moved to America and was blown away when my friend said he was done with his student loans at 51. Yeah. It's nuts. Okay. I was so late on that. I was so late. I pressed L1 too late. Ugh, that was disgusting. I was too close to her. I was too close to her. I needed to back up. Fuck. Okay. Review group. If anybody is curious or like wants to get into game dev, look into indies right now. Look into indies. Yeah, Trixie Mattel famously only paid her student loans off after winning Drag Race. It's true. It's true. Okay. If you like, so the industry likely isn't going to ever be what it was. First off, the industry is never going to like be what it was 6 years ago. It's not. A lot of shareholders have invested in games and they didn't pan out the way that they thought. And so it's very unlikely that we're going to get another like huge investment boom. I do think the industry is going to recover, but just not in the capacity that it was before, where they were hiring all different kinds of jobs and like there was like a zillion projects happening. It's not going to be like that. I think that like making your dream passion project and researching how to do it is the way. Like when I interviewed the guy when we were talking to the guy from Dread who made Dread Delusion, a lot of it was like he was like doing something else, like he had another situation, like another financial situation, but he started working on Delusion as like a passion project, and then people started crowdfunding him because the idea was something that resonated with a lot of people. I think that there's going to be a lot of folks who are going to have to just like mentally transition and just really get into indies and try to like make their own passion project. Me and Waves and Lee have like actually been talking about, so it started off as just me and Waves. We're talking about making like a fishing game or just something really small where we just like program values and like on like the play date or something, and that way we can like get used to like how the number game works when it comes to developing for certain kinds of things. Yeah, you're right. I just love the idea of working together on a massive project rather than an indie. So that's not a bad thing, because I used to be on those teams. Like I used to be at Xbox, and it is such an amazing feeling to see so many different people working together to create something massive, like on that scale. But I think that you won't be able to get your foot in the door until you establish a portfolio, and unfortunately, because there's not as many jobs in the AAA industry right now, your best bet is to either work in development in some other area that you can then apply to games later, or to create your own game that is successful enough that you can put it on a resume when you apply for a bigger company and be like, hey, I'm the person that made X, Y, and Z game. This is my skill set. I want to be a part of this bigger project. But it is going to be, you are going to have to kind of figure out how to get your foot in the door in a different way. And I think that like indies give you that like established, like working on an indie title or working on an independent project shows that you have that skill set, if that makes sense. Getting your foot in the door is hard, but like it's not impossible. You can do it. You just really have to apply yourself. And if it's your dream, I think that you can do it. I was wondering, what is your favorite prosthetic weapon? Call me simple-minded, but I do love the axe. I love the big chonky hit, and I love seeing the poise bar go up. A limiting scope is the best skill one can learn from game dev. It's true, yeah. It's true. Did you feel like you had significant input being on a big AAA team? No. So that's the thing about, sorry, I'm like derailing the Sekiro stream. These are really these are great questions. These are great questions. So when you're on a AAA team, there's hundreds of people, and the only person who makes like big decisions are people like directors or like producers. But even producers like oftentimes are working within the financial scope and like the scope of the game director and the company at large. So say if Xbox says, we have this amount of money for you to make this kind of title, you don't really have much say. Whereas like with an indie game, if you're working on a project that you want to work on, you get to decide the scope of it. And then if you want to like scope creep and like add extra content or do some shit, do whatever the fuck you want, you can like allocate that time. And that's very much how Stardew Valley was made. Like there were a lot of things that I'm sure Concerned Ape didn't anticipate programming or developing that he just thought would be like a fun little neat addition to add. Do you know what I mean? So when you're a part of like a big AAA team, you don't get to like decide. You are effectively like commissioned to do a small part. So say for example, if you are in user research and game production, or you're working on accessibility features, or you're working on the art, or you're working on the soundtrack, your expectations are very rigid, and it's not about your input. You have to divorce yourself from like your own passion project or like the ideas that you have in your mind, and you have to really focus on like the output that your director or producer, or like I say like client, if you're like a contracted worker, you kind of have to see it as like you are being commissioned, if that makes sense. So like your directors, the people who are guiding the project, they are like commissioning you to do something that they have in their minds. And I think that a lot of people want to be a game director. Like a lot of people that are like, I want to get into the game industry. In their mind, they're thinking, I want to be a game director, because they want full control over the project and like the input and the vision and the idea. Like they just have like this really big idea of this like world that they see in their mind's eye that they want to put pen to paper, you know. But like if you're in that mindset of like, I want to create something that fully encapsulates like my vision that I have, I feel like indies is the place for you. I don't think that the AAA industry is the place for you. I think that like, in order to like get to a place where you are that person in the AAA industry, you need to be like, you need to have shipped like many games. Like there's people who've been in the industry for 20 to 30 years who like fully have, you know, they've shipped like 30 to 40 titles and they're just now getting to the point of becoming a game director. But in indies, you could be like a Concerned Ape and you can, for those of you that aren't familiar, Concerned Ape is the developer, the composer, and the artist for Stardew Valley. Ground level, he did that shit over the course of 10 years and was able to fine-tune and control every aspect of that game to align with his vision for it. Because he was in charge of everything. Not everyone is as exceptional as Miyazaki, that's why his stories stand out so much. It's interesting too, because I think that like, Yamamura is just as talented as Miyazaki. I honestly think that like Yamamura low-key might be like, I don't think anyone's going to be able to surpass some aspects of Miyazaki's storytelling that I really appreciate. But Yamamura is so much more of an optimistic storyteller. He uses, yeah, say it. Oh my god, Brie. No, because I know Miyazaki helped with Armored Core and with Sekiro, but Yamamura's game design is better than Miyazaki's. I hate to say it. I fucking hate to say it. I hate to be the bearer of bad news. His game design is better. And I think that like the endings of his story, Yamamura was kind of cooking with Armored Core 6. The ending of Armored Core 6, the choral ending, the return ending in Sekiro, and the choral ending in Armored Core 6. They're so good. I think we owe a lot of Bloodborne and Sekiro's brilliance to Yamamura. 100%! I'm gonna shake my whole fucking setup. This isn't to say, because I think what Miyazaki's done is Miyazaki has laid the groundwork for From Software's symbolism, storytelling, the esoterica, anytime we see the sunflowers, the eyeballs, the, you know, like the symbolism that Miyazaki, abyssal serpents, mythology, all of the storytelling elements come from Miyazaki. But I think that the Yamamura fine-tuning Bloodborne and making it pretty lean, and then with Sekiro, and then with Armored Core 6, I just want to like break everything. I don't know how to. Tatamura was the one who was put in charge of salvaging Dark Souls 2. Yes, that man got a mess into a playable state. Yeah. Tatamura also is a hero. But sorry, we're like in full derail mode. But yeah, Miyazaki really laid the groundwork for these lovely designers to grow and thrive. I hope some of these solo guys direct future FromSoft games. 100%. 100%. Miyazaki, I feel like, has created like a studio environment that is really, we're gonna see a lot of people coming out of FromSoft that are going to go on to make just some fucked up shit. In a good way, by the way. I know I don't have a lot of like American. Sometimes when I use slang or whatever, it gets confusing, but fucked up in a good way. Yeah, smacks the top of Yamamura. This boy can fucking streamline. It's true. It's true. It's kind of like Plato, who had cool ideas, but it took Plotinus to tie the loose threads and make a cohesive framework and story. Yeah, it's like everybody has their own little mentees and, like, you know, their own little, like, I don't know. I think that when you grow up in a, I mean, when you come up in a studio that has such a good foundational framework and you're kind of like existing in it and learning how to piece together new things, it is good. Okay. Let me give this another shot. Sorry, we're getting so... I love having these conversations with y'all. But yeah, seeing, for example, seeing Dread Delusion at PAX and playing Lunacid recently, seeing Chain Staff at PAX. Yeah, these games are not like massive undertakings, but when you're joining a AAA project that is a massive undertaking, you are having to you have to have like an ego death. You have to have an ego death where, like, when you're helping a AAA game studio, you're not making the thing that you want to make, period. You're not going to. You're making the thing that, like, shareholders and that the game, you know, like the big company that, like, owns... It's, like, it's complicated and it sucks. I'm running a game studio, too. In my experience, it is always a team effort. Comparing their skills does not really make much sense. Probably the whole team contributed to every single game feature. 100%, Hoka, 100%. Like, you can tell when somebody's design philosophy permeates a game, though. And you can see it, if you've played Bloodborne, Armored Core, and Sekiro, you can see how those games, mechanically and balance-wise, are quite different than games like Dark Souls and Elden Ring. And that's why Tanamura is like highlighted as being the gameplay director on those titles. You can see his like identity permeating the way that things balance and the flow of combat, the way that it's like a push and pull. Whereas Miyazaki's style of game development is more about, like, it's almost like a D&D structure where it's kind of like you have all these different archetypes, like a knight and a mage and a whatever, and all of these different class types have to be viable to be able to fight a monster. Whereas, like, Yamamura is more about, like, the push and pull of a fight, like the back and forth of a fight, as opposed to, like, character creation and overcoming. There's not really that same push and pull. It's very different. I do think that what makes Miyazaki special is that he's a rare case in the industry of someone, someone of exceptional, someone who's in a position of power that they deserve to be in. Our favorite game press. It's hard. So, like, hold on, I actually have like a whole... Yeah, Yamamura does love the tug of war. He loves the drama of tug of war. It's crazy. It's crazy. Like, the best way that I can describe it is Miyazaki's, like, when you're fighting a boss, it feels very linear. It feels like a very linear progression, whereas with Yamamura, it does feel like a tug of war. It feels like you're kind of dancing, or there's a give and take with you and the boss. And there's points in which you could really be operating on a deficit and kind of allowing the boss to take advantage of you, so that way you can then build up your offense to then, like, retaliate in a way. And it's fucking... Ooh, I love it. I love both. I love both. The push and pull gameplay-wise is more interesting, but it would be interesting to see the two styles meld a bit. I agree. And I think that it's something that I've been chewing on a lot, because I know that it's possible to do. I know that it's possible to design that game where there's going to be a push and pull, but you could play as a mage and a knight, and that there's like all these different character classes. I know that it's possible, but I don't know if I have the brain to, like, work it out, if that makes sense. I don't know if I have the game design brain to work it out. I would love to try to, like... get in the lab and distill it, but I don't know if it's me. There's got to be somebody out there that's gonna get it. Yeah, you're voicing my dreams. I know, like, it's like a Sekiro, but if in Sekiro you had the ability to be like a shaman and a swords person and a ninja and a, like, you had all these different paths that you could pursue that made the gameplay feel so different, but you're effectively developing 3 separate games because you're having to account for the boss's reaction to all these different play styles, and if that AI is going to be able to like remain balanced in that context. Because like the way that the AI works in Sekiro currently, the sword play is like forced. If we were to add persistent projectiles in Sekiro, the AI like wouldn't know how to deal with it. Like homegirl, like watch, hold on. Oh wait. So if you just like, if you just run, homegirl doesn't know what to do. Oh wait, she has a gap closer there, but for the most part, if you had like a mage class, she has a limited range in which she can travel, and like if you had long range like a bow, you could snipe her and just keep repositioning. Yeah, AI, I guess I'll die. And this was the same issue that happened in Demon Souls, where like you could just snipe people and they didn't really respond to the distance in like an effective way. But Sekiro doesn't have too many like super long-ranged persistent options that don't cause ammunition, or that don't require ammunition or the little spirit charm things. And it's not like the way that you do a fuck ton of damage in Sekiro is using this stagger meter. So it forces the gameplay design to focus on swordplay and the parry stagger system, because that's how you progress. Like you need to stagger an enemy to be able to like get rid of their health bar to progress. So if you were to make a long range mage type class in this game, it just wouldn't be cohesive with like the core mechanic. The core mechanic is the poise stagger meter. Boss movesets that pick attacks based on the player's build would be one way to address that, I guess. Yeah, like you would have to have a base starting class that you select at the character creator that you couldn't navigate out of. And then like the AI would have to be... Hold on, I'm gonna die here real quick. I'm just gonna reset. Armor Core 6 being ranged but with an important stagger mechanic felt right to me. Yeah, like Armor Core did the opposite, where melee was kind of an afterthought. Like but melee was huge. Melee did huge stagger. Oh my god, I want to play Armor Core now. But yeah, like I feel like Armor Core focusing on the ranged first and foremost, and then utilizing melee as a dangerous but effective way to build stagger meter was like, yeah, Bree. It sounds like they aren't abandoning Sekiro's combat system. Yeah, it seems like they were talking about how they're opting for more of like a Bloodborne Sekiro Armor Core solution, which I am glad that they're doing. Okay. I can't see because of the tree. I fucked up. I fucked up, y'all. I'm sorry. I felt like that was the one, but it wasn't. It wasn't the one. It wasn't the one! Ugh. I felt it, though. I felt it in my bones. This is why Elamir of the Briar is my favorite Elden Ring enemy. It has effective moves to deal with melees and ranged attack characters. Yes! Yeah, there's like definitely a way to program a... So like, this is what I'm talking about in Elden Ring, though. I'm not saying that From Software's other games like Elden Ring, Dark Souls, and Demon Souls... I mean, Demon Souls didn't have this. But I would say by Dark Souls 3 and by Elden Ring, they gave the AI the ability to deal with long-ranged attackers by giving them gap closers and long-ranged abilities when the NPC character is standing at a distance. But what I'm saying is that that type of character building and gameplay mechanic wouldn't work in a game like Sekiro, because in Sekiro, the way that you deal damage is by doing a stagger break, which is a parry mechanic that is melee specific. It's melee oriented. So say if you were to put like magic in Sekiro, if you were to give Sekiro crystal fucking Comet Azure or like crystal magic spear or whatever, like if you were to give Sekiro long-ranged abilities, unless those long-ranged abilities also caused stagger in some way, it would be difficult to like build around that. And by Armor Core 6, they were able to figure out a way to make range, both long-range and close range, long-range and close-ranged, effective against the stagger meter mechanic. So they're kind of like getting there. They're kind of getting there. It's kind of combining both elements of building long-ranged and short-range characters, the enemy AI and how it responds to close range and long range, and also that push and pull of stagger meter and parrying, and you know, it's complicated. There's like a lot. I would love to fucking hit Shura final boss with Comet Azure. Just give them a gun, it solves everything. Some players' proclivities to almost exclusively engage in projectile magic and refuse to engage in melee combat. No, that's a part of Elden Ring. That is a part of Elden Ring, but that is not my point. Because that should exist. Technically, if you have a gameplay system that allows your player character to engage in like long-ranged abilities, they should be able to play the entire game with long-ranged abilities. They should be able to. That should be a part of the game balance. But it's the fact that in Sekiro, you wouldn't be able to add long-range abilities in Sekiro because the core mechanic is the parry and the stagger system. And it would not work. It would not work until they were able to have accounted for it. And when they account for it, then we get Armored Core 6. If that makes sense. I hope people are trying to like, I hope people are getting what I'm putting down. Ow, 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 ow. Hey, Scarf, what's up? Okay. Let's do it. Fuck, I fucked that up. I haven't gotten any perfect parries off this run, I don't think. Oh, fuck. Okay. No, I didn't jump. I didn't jump. It wasn't that one. You're making me want to replay this game and do a 100% run. That's kind of what we're doing. I haven't gotten the return ending yet, Skirb, so I'm like going through it and I'm getting there. I'm getting there, but it's really hard. Okay, wait. Orin's casa is kind of cute. They gave her more clearance around the neck. That is cute. I haven't actually looked. Hold on, wait. Hello. Respectfully. I'm looking respectfully. Cute. I love the way she looks. She's stylish. Oh my god! Girl, how did you do that? Fuck, I was being greedy. Fuck, I was being greedy. I kept being- Okay, I'm just gonna restart. I'm not even gonna revive. Excuse me. Okay. Woo! Oh, Rin of the PP. God damn it. The rhythm was on point though. Orin's days are numbered. I'm like getting there. I'm getting there. It just took me a hot minute. Thank you for giving me the time and space to get back in it this morning. PAX really like gave me a debuff, but in a good way. I needed it. I needed like a break. Fuck. This one might be a wash. It's fully a wash. I'm restarting. I'm restarting. I'm still spiritually recovering from Dragon Con. I feel you. Yeah. I'm like... I definitely am over the post-con depression. It hit really hard this year. Usually, like, I don't get post-con depression, like, until a couple days after the... Because usually it goes, like... Usually it goes, like, convention hype, and then the like, day after the convention, I'm just exhausted, and I usually just sleep. And then after that, then I get, like, post-convention depression where I'm, like, missing my friends, and, like... I had so much fun, and I want to do that all the time, and blah, 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 blah. But for some reason, it hit me really fucking hard and really bad immediately after. Like, as soon as I left the convention hall. As soon as I left the convention hall, just, like, wanting to curl up into a ball and cry for no reason. Okay, wait. Orin is interesting because the prefix O meaning of or from, Rin being the German for run, flow, pertaining to water. Yes! We did it! We did it, y'all! Ow. Okay. No, no, no! Oh my god, that was so fast! What the hell? I get post-con depression right... Oh wait, I got post-con depression right after Evo, because I'm usually stuck in Vegas airport for a while and have to stew in the sadness. Oh, that's the worst. That's the worst. How was Evo this year, by the way? No, I haven't killed the corrupted monk illusion. I have not. On this playthrough. Okay. Sorry, I'm like shaking my whole setup. Okay. God damn it. I'm washing this one. I'm wiping. Reset. I was good, sent a few people home, had some good games. That's so good. The corrupted monk stole my daughter and my social security number. She's locked in, this is the one, forget it. Okay. Fuck. I'm kind of... Sorry, y'all. I'm kind of like... I don't know what the term is for it. There's like a certain point when you have so many consecutive tries where you're just kind of like with your fingers. And you're just like... You're not really making any cohesive sense. You're just kind of flailing. I feel like I'm just flailing at this point. Not even autopilot. I don't know what it is. I'm playing like some weird jazz with my hands. Some butt jazz. I'm actually gonna restart this one already. Hands go. Yeah. Afraid. Yeah, I'm a little afraid. You've passed the point of peak reflex and energy. Yeah. Not making sense and just flailing. There's just like me for real. Okay. Something happened. Something good happened. And I can't look. I got M&Ms! Okay. Okay. No! Fuck. I tried to heal. I tried to heal.
It'll be here in 10 minutes.
Okay. That may be it then. Let's do one more honest try and then we'll call it. It sounds like it's time for a water break. I have coffee. Yeah, the heal. Okay.
すのですね。
Damn it. Let's go. Oh wait. Okay, good. I thought there were... Not the boar worms. Oh. That is such good timing. First try. That's such good timing because our kid is about to come home and I don't want him on camera. So, woo! We did it! We did it! Nice. Not the boar worms. We did it, y'all. Yippee! Woohoo! Yeehaw! Wahoo! I can't believe you beat her without jumping on her head that much. Hey, thank you so much for the gifted subs. Thank you. Let's see if I could find a sculptor's idol. Do I have to eavesdrop on these boys? I think so, yeah. Okay. Sculptor's idol, hello. Oh. Oh, it's the corrupted monk. God damn it. Am I not allowed to leave? Fuck. I forgot about this. Oh, she mad. Oh, she angry. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Not in there. Oh, no. Oh, fuck. Out the frying pan, yeah. Well. Out of the frying pan and into the goddamn fire. No, little wolf boy, don't go into the Mibu cave. Alright, y'all. That's the stream for today. Thank you so much for hanging out. It's been fun. No, I just got here. I'm so sorry. The VOD will be over on YouTube. I'll try to see if I can save the VODs on Twitch. They keep fucking me over. Okay.